Okay, and we're up. This is partially a test run as well to see if it works on YouTube or not. Hopefully it does. Desperately hoping it does, actually. No. Hello, Tartan. Okay, so restream to YouTube seems to work. Also, hello, I. Also, I just thought of something really devious if day 46 actually does brick wall me. Because I've probably got all the building blocks to break this game. In a sense. Like, it would make 46 go by really slowly, but I could do it. And I just thought of it. And I had access to this before, but I wasn't thinking about it until someone told me about the speedrun strat for this game. And by told me, I said that there was a speedrun strat, and then I thought about it for a second, because they said basically the 3 abnormalities that were required for it. And yeah. Also, yay! We got the go-ahead, it's working on YouTube. There we go, and Homie gets to test it too. Perfect. It does, I do believe everything is working as expected. So no longer are we having that weird bug. Unfortunately though, Restream Bot's still kind of an asshole. And doesn't seem to restream the chat from YouTube over to Twitch. But hopefully that'll fix. Also, just so you know, Tartan, a homie right here is Chrome from the Discord. Just so you know. We lost one of the baldies, unfortunately, but what can you do? Oh, so you can set that, but holy shit, does that cost a fuckload. Gotta fix, man. Gotta do some housework now, but yeah, I'm glad it's working too, homie. I gotta keep some of these LOB points around as well. Hopefully I'm able to do that. I lost 2 in this department, but that's fine. We're probably just gonna have to move people from training over there for now. Did I manage to beat Arbiter? Yes, I did. I beat Arbiter and Hakma, so we've got 2 days of just relative peace. 2 glorious days. Day 46. Day 45 is fine, but day 46 is the problem. Yep, I reset at day 46 because I just couldn't do it and I didn't actually realize I had something that could break the game. Now, one thing I am going to have to say here is I'm going to need to do a lot of training to make up for the losses I incurred. And should I replace the Baldy? I probably should. Because, like, training up a full setup right now is going to be kind of impossible, even with the LOB that we have. Because we've incurred a huge LOB cost due to the 4 deaths? Yeah, Baldy ended up dying due to me pausing on Hakma. And honestly, it was, like, really the biggest loss from pausing on Hakma. On Arbiter, 2 people died as well, and I think they were of no consequence, but I couldn't actually pause the check, so I have no idea who I lost there. We still have Spiria, Spec, and Hisposte, though, so that's good. The problem is we're also lagging behind on ego gifts. Yep, and Kill Me is doing just fine. Nah, I don't really care too much about PewDiePie. It's just that's, like, they've been so low on the stats compared to some of my others, they just weren't in the big fights. Yeah, Jillian's a new hire as well, aren't they? Yeah, we're gonna have to do a lot of training here, which means that we're gonna have to hope to dear hell that at least on this day the midnight is fine, though on this day I won't really fret about the midnight being undoable, but on day 45 I'm definitely gonna have to focus on training. Like, by a long shot. Anyway, let's get these guys in proper equipment so that they can actually survive the terrors that lie in wait. I'm so glad I got this gear, though. I mean, I really hate that 1.3 weakness to black, but that's actually really cool. Like, for once, something that's weak to something that's actually reasonable. I think there's at least one other person in a suit right now. Problem is, we still have some really bad equipment on the field. Yeah, I have you two in a suit right now. So honestly, this is fine. So I could just put them in the penitent's suit, and that's fine, and everything's okay. Hunky-dory, even. Could also give them regret right now. Rather not. So yeah, I'll give them the basic suit for now. Don't really care much for their weaponry. Outside of these two. These two need some good weapons. I'm thinking Lamp. Lamp would actually be a pretty reasonable weapon, but the problem is it's slow and it's a melee weapon. That's not great. I could give them this, which is okay, because it's fast in melee. So that's workable. But I'd rather some kind of ranged weapon. Oh, and hey, look at that. We have an opening in Letitia. I wonder why. R.I.P. Boldy. They will be missed. Thinking of actually going with a, no, this will be better. That way I've got some white damage in that department in case anybody goes crazy. I do have to say, I like the look of that gun. It's pretty good looking. Also, Nay, you could probably get rid of that gun now. Switch it out for something more potent. I don't know what you'd switch it out for. Maybe this one? It's a little bit more potent. Still does red damage, too. Okay, let's switch out that beating stick for something. What should it be? What should it be? Let's switch it out for this one. It's reasonable. Brown over here also doesn't have anything. They need to switch that one out. It's for... What would they switch it out for? They could switch it out for that. There we go. Don't really have to fear losing any weaponry anymore either. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that out for that. What else have I been avoiding giving? Solemn Vow, right. Lewis, I prefer you with the Solemn Vow. Where is Juliet? There you are. With those weird eyes. Oh, they can't equip that because they're actually level 4. Huh. Awkward. But not entirely unexpected. So fine, you can take Justice. Well, not Justice, but like this. I was thinking it was Justice because I read Justice right there. Because I'm a dingus. Hurrah for being a dingus. Hold on. Speaking of being a dingus, I'm being an idiot on my phone real quick. There we go. And that's everybody equipped it. Perfect. There we go. A normal day at the normal office with no core suppressions going on. Ah, it feels kind of odd. Oh, don't worry about the 3 A-lifts, they're fine. I put them there on purpose. Keep in mind, one of those A-lifts cancels out the other one as well. And I don't have to worry about any meltdowns. I'd rather not right now. I do want to reach an ending on this run. Some kind of ending. I'm gonna have to kill these clerks, by the way. Like, I have to kill them. They cannot be anywhere near this tree. Hey, Wheezy. Come on. Got all the room in the world. Like, I can pause. I can advance time however I want. Do all sorts of things. No view bots like Commander Root? Do I not have those bots? Also, they're not view bots. They don't count towards the total view count. I don't know why they're gone, though. They usually are just around, but they don't count for views or anything, believe me. Yep, they'll be back shortly, sooner or later. Whether you want them to be back or not. Yep, they're all max level up there. They used to do paperwork, yeah. That's really... Like, honestly, I do kind of hate how that's not a thing. Now they just wander around and die. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much what they do. They just die. They're around, they wander, then they die. And they're kind of an asshole for it. The best facial expressions at the best times. Yeah, they do. I should probably be speeding things up right now. Like, I'm so discombobulated with who's doing what now that I'm just, like, unable to figure out who goes where and does what really fast, so I can't, like, breeze through this day anymore. Just because of all the shit I've had to do. Me after being hot... oh my god, I can pause again, I can fast forward again, it's a miracle. Yeah, pretty much. Speaking of, don't we have a few new trainees that need to get their hand bandages? It's now easy lane from here on out. Well, until day 46, at least. Yeah. Yeah, we got hand bandages to be distributing. How did that go? I killed Baldy from pausing by accident, and also killed 2 other people who are of lesser note. And it was by reflex. However, the first run through it, I didn't kill anybody via pausing, though I then got a Violet Midnight, so that was fun. Had to restart there, if you couldn't tell. I mean, Baldi was pretty important. That's pretty much the only one of note that I can think of, because the other two deaths that happened during Arbiter, I still don't know who died there. I really should have looked back in the video, like, to figure that out, but I'm a little bit lazy is the unfortunate part. Yeah, it was the first time I ever encountered Violet Midnight, too. That's the fun part. Also, I have no idea how you don't have full justice right now, Joy. You are always doing repression work against that guy. Anyway, we got clowned on. You completed all ordeals before, including White. Well, White, you just have to. Yep, I can see how it'd be a pain in the ass. Also, that's a Quadra right there. Efficiency at its finest. Oh, damn you, why'd you have to move at the last second? Son of a bitch. Yeah, this is the most important department to us right now. This is of secondary importance. We'll do research on this tomorrow, like on the next day. Yeah, the reason I'm eliminating them all now is just because I can, really. Just easier to do it now than later. Also, someone else ended up going to the tree. Wah wah. Really should just send Pewd over there. Yep, only top tier. Oh, you actually have your hand bandage. Nice. Let's try to get you the face mask now. Green Noon always breaches the Big Bird. And why is that? I gotta be really careful with this. This tree can only take 2 more applicants right now, which is one of the reasons why filling up this department isn't a great idea. It's always the damn clerics, isn't it? There we are. Damn you, why'd you have to stop? Oh, why'd you have to move? That would have been a perfect briefer right there. Normally I don't like killing this department, but movement speed is of lesser importance. Right now, these two departments are the ones that matter the most. This one mattering the most of all of them, just for the extra training that everybody gets. But yeah, if the Midnight is good, then we're going to kill off the Midnight, and then we're just probably going to be spamming the hell out of Galaxy Kid, so that we can actually get the Amulet on everybody. Just because that Amulet is still really good. Also, we're going to have to be aware this guy's going to be taking over another person soon. Soon enough, at least. Let's go ahead and proc that. It seems to proc only once work is finished, not once work is started. I would not put Screenwriter's Ego Gift as what I did on my art. Yeah. The problem with that Ego Gift is it would still trigger all the other, like, bad things that are associated with Clerks. Who's possessed? Who's possessed? Who's possessed today? You are. You stop right there, Clerk. Having Clerks in Discipline? It's attack speed. It's basically worthless. Like, it's up to 5 attack speed. Like, it'd be really good if it was more than that, but it's like, you get 1, 3, and 5, I believe, depending on the rank. It's really horrible. Yeah, like, more damage would have been that. Like, there's so many things that could have been better than that. Also, in fact, the disciplinary team would have probably been better suited to have the, like, a wide bonus, like, to everybody, the same that you get for working in here, which is basically you get a damage resistance bonus. Like here, I'll show. Like right here, ego defense rate plus 6%. Like, obviously a lesser version of that, but still basically that, but like in a global form. That would have made this department a little bit more worth it. In fact, it would make it very valuable. But alas, we do not have that. We have this piece of doo-doo. And I'm out of bullets. If it was 3, 5, and 10 for attack speed, maybe, but like 10 attack speed is still nothing. Like, 10 attack speed does mean a slight difference, but again, at the end of the day, it still doesn't matter compared to a lot of the other facilities. Like, the counter, if you don't have your suppressions in order, is pretty fucking valuable. This is literally just increasing your bullets. This makes it valuable, and so this is always the department you kill last. This one actually gives all stats up. This one's function is kind of okay, but ultimately not that good in the end. Right, I don't have bullets. That's why they're not dead. I forgot that I didn't have bullets. This one's actually pretty good. This one is also pretty good. Just 5 success rate could literally mean the difference between life and death. Movement speed is just good in any amount. That extra inch of movement speed can mean anything. And this is really good if you're still training people. Like, everything has its place, but this one just doesn't. Even if its place is basically just to kill them off last, like the bullet department. The only reason I killed off this department is because I just can't risk it with the parasite tree there. This is the teammate that we want. Right now, we're trying to get that hand bandage. Once they start work on it, that's when we move everybody. Also, we need to move everybody here, down there. Same with over here. This just makes them able to respond to every part of the department faster. You guys are already on auto-respond. I put you guys there for that exact reason. Completely forgot about you. Like how I put this department down here. God, the Baldy force is so slim right now. I guess they skipped this area? Pedode might get out, but that's fine. Also, I completely forgot about this. That's fine, though. They're working on the parasite tree. Yeah, they got it. There we go. Everything's fine now. We got Violet Noon, which is fun. That basically means that the training department is forfeit. Same thing with the other department, so that's basically just a department wipe, which really sucks. But you gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. Not repression on you, that's a bad idea. So close to a 3-fer, but just not quite. That should be that department, yep. It's like the Teth equivalent of Scarecrow. He's just kind of a punching bag. Well, just about every Teth is a punching bag, let's be honest here. No, you don't. I said no, Hunter. Bad. This is also head 2. Yeah, that head 2 is way better than this head 2. Like Meat Lantern if you're not paying attention. You can only assume what a name like that imposes. Jesus. Oops, missed my thing. There we go. It's meat on a lantern. Yeah, that's what I was guessing. So I need to basically hike everybody to an elevator now. Which is fun. Hold on. Sorry about that, I'm back. Also, you know, I don't know if this department would actually be capable of dealing with it now. About to ask, like, what the hell they're doing down there, and then I remembered the toilet. not the toilet, the bathtub. Might as well be a toilet. Ah, they both got their bandages. Nice. Mind getting down, Wheeze? Thank you. Anyway, moving on. We're just moving everybody to an elevator prematurely, because that's the best way to do it. Also, this might be triggering now. Yep. Who's the infected? Hold on! So, as I was saying, who's infected? I just cannot let them get over here. Can they hurry their ass up? Come on. Where are you? Yeah, they are. Fucking clerks, man, you know? Speaking of clerks, I should probably eliminate this department right now. Or at least focus on it. One of you get the ego gift from this guy. What is the chances on this thing? Yeah, 10%. Come on, get it. Not like that 8% the Galaxy Kid always gives. I don't know what that's doing there. Oh, that must have been the clowns, right? I must have missed the 3 for red there. Should I keep waiting for it? Right there. Perfect. Efficiency at its finest. And I think you're the last one, right? Yes, you are. Perfect. Don't have to worry about you anymore. Might as well send someone else into training real quick. All these people grouped up means that the training department's just gonna get smashed. It's gonna suck. That's the last one? Yeah, that's the last one. Okay. Don't have to worry about that one anymore. Do we? Still nothing, huh? Should probably wait for this to be slightly less populated. But I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. Can you guys get out of that room? I need you guys to be safe. Also, I completely forgot to move these guys. Oh, they're actually going down here. Interesting placement. Nobody down here. Except for right there. That's actually really odd, but interesting nonetheless. Yeah, it's gonna be a huge hit. Yeah, we're losing all power to this department, son of a bitch. Yep, there it is, only one. Yep. Pretty much. Speaking of black shields, I really should be black shielding you too. No, they're doing pretty good over here, actually. Let's send the rest of the cavalry over there. Here comes the pulse. That's probably going to be really bad. I'm sending Kill Me to do suppress, like a insight work just in case. Oh no, they're good. Just barely got it in time, I believe. Yeah, I believe I just barely got that in time. Send everybody back to their original department. Much better. And I do not believe they actually got their ego gifts. No, they did not. That really sucks. Like, really, really sucks. I'm just gonna send one of them over to Kid right away, though. Because we need to get their training up ASAP. I'd rather someone with higher fortitude than prudence, because since black does damage to both, it means that if they go crazy, I can deal with it. Of course, it would be relatively difficult to deal with it, because of our lack of just solid bite damage weapons. But we'll see. I am obviously going to be moving people over to enforce the area in case it does go down. Also, Julian does white damage and is actually one of the ones that we absolutely need. Perfect. Like that we need up there. Anyway, that's more than enough, actually, I believe. The biggest issue here is the fact that I'm not watching the tree right now. Which means I'm probably going to be sending everybody to here that isn't working on this project. Just because it's a lot easier to find anybody who's enthralled by the tree, if that were the case. Hardest abnormality for me? Ordeals not included? I have no idea. I would say blue sky, like to suppress, do you mean? Or do you mean just to work with? Oh, just to work with? I have no idea. I've been kind of doing a good job avoiding any of the ridiculously hard to work with ones. So, like, it really depends the point in time. If you don't have execution bullets, like, anything but Monk that works off of the whole mechanic of if enough clerks die, then they get out, are just a pain in the ass to deal with, especially because if you don't have execution bullets, you don't have slowing bullets, and if you don't have slowing bullets, smiling is literally, like, near impossible to take out. Like, outside of having Smiling's weapon itself. Which, if you are unaware of, which is likely, then, well, have fun. Anyway, let's speed this up because we can. Just don't want to deal with clerks right here. There's still more? Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh my god. Where do they keep coming from? The damn woodwork? Who's got the infection? You do. Come on, stop. It appears I forgot to move the control room over here. Yeah, so far so good. Our training got, like, kneecapped to 1%, which sucks, but hey-o. And it sucks that they've only got the plus 5% right there, so they're basically going to be growing really slowly, but hey-o. It'll all work out in the end, I believe. If you get your goddamn gift, at least. Which doesn't seem to be the case right now, which is really frustrating. One thing I've also noticed is that Child takes ridiculously long to work on, and also actually doesn't train nearly as much as other HEs. I'm guessing that's like the devs of this game realizing just how much of kind of like a training dummy he really is, and kind of nerfing the hell out of it. Because, like, hell, even if you have pretty bad black resistances, you don't really have to worry about him. Because once you get one success on him, even a bad result, as long as they, like, get out of there, I don't know if they fail they get it, but one bad result will still give the stone, and the stone basically makes it impossible for them to fail again. Like, impossible for them to go down, die, or anything. They finally got their ego gift, at least. Story deployment management story. The everyday life of a manager, yeah. Anyway, this tree's gonna proc next. As long as they get regens, even with Zane suits, could survive his work for Child of Galaxy. Yeah. I'm hoping they survive this. If they don't, then, well, shit. Kinda lost a lot of LOB on that, and also lost even more because of the fact that, well, we had a death. It's a clerk that got infested, isn't it? Yeah, there they are. Go back to your post, man. Hey, today's shift is over. What are you still doing here? Got a death wish? Shift ain't over just yet. And they're probably going to be sticking around for a decent while afterwards. Hey, they got the charm. Nice. Too bad they got to keep working on it. So for now, I'd rather go to security real quick and help train one of these guys first. They do need their training. I need to do a warm-up on the color Midnight before I go into the 46 to 50, yeah. I might as well just throw them into Repression again, because we're about to go on Meltdown, which is probably going to start the dusk. Oh no, dusk isn't started just yet. We're good. Mentally insane from doing this yet? That's assuming I wasn't mentally insane to begin with. So that's a bold claim. Fair enough. You're not, but it was the correct thing to say in the situation at hand. Also, yay, good result on the Cherry Blossom. Good work, trainee, I guess. Tree should be proccing any second here. It's a bad result on the Child of Galaxy. Go figure. I do have to say, though, Child of Galaxy's gift, like, the ego gift, is so good. Like, it really is amazing. While I shouldn't be saying this just because of how little luck I have with it sometimes, 8% still feels kind of generous for the gift it gives. And especially for, like, the abnormality that gives it is so passive. It's absurd. Anyway, we can speed things up again. Dangerous gamble doing this, but it's a gamble I'm willing to take, because if I can get that hairpin in them, they'll be really good to go. So I need to move you back down to the pack so everybody can keep this party going. Z? Yeah, this is going to be pretty boring, but I've got 2 days to prep everybody up for day 46, and I've got to take every moment of this. Well, not necessarily. The 2 days that I have, I'm going to be constantly grinding as much as I can, without going way too overboard, because I'm preparing for 46, which 46, 47, 48, and 49, which are all going to kick my ass quite a bit, and I need my employees to be ready for it. Hey, you got the hairpin. Nice. Not really much of a reason to keep them around here anymore. Like around these stuff, because they actually have everything they need. So what I'm probably going to be doing is a bunch of repression here on the one character that I was using previously, though I should probably switch over to the other one just to make sure they get the gift. I send a guy with magic bullet to suppress an abnormality with a lot of low-level agents. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yup. They die. They dead. They dead as fuck, man. Ain't no coming back from that. He grinded day 2 to the point of getting the ego gifts of everyone he had and ended the day with level 3. Pretty good. Pretty good results. Also, Julian's gonna have both the Kid's Blessing and the Tree Blessing. Yeah, that's really good. And that's kind of what I did before as well, but I just spammed it all out as crazy fast as I could. And getting as many gifts as I could while also not taking too long. Like, I limited myself up to, like, Quarantine 9 or something. Oh yeah, that would be fun, but quite a few SCPs are kind of already emulated in this game if you think about it. But yeah, that would be really cool. Too bad they can't do that. Yeah, Shy Guy's one. A Shy Guy and Statue, I wouldn't say that. I would more say Schadenfreude and the Statue are kind of the thing. Are kind of like where you would be able to make that assumption. Because as long as you're not looking at Schadenfreude, like, they're fine. Burrowing Heaven is kind of like the opposite, though. When they trait abnormalities like SCPs, the Foundation has too loose terms for their classifications. I'll agree with that recently. Well, yeah, the button is safe, just don't go inside. Perfectly safe. Also, this place isn't traded like that. The button would be classified way higher in SCP, I believe. Again, I'm thinking old SCP. I don't know if what it's changed into, like I keep hearing it as. But yeah, like, stuff like that isn't necessarily considered safe for SCP. Yeah, if it doesn't leave the room, it's Zayn. The class, it's not whether it's safe or not. Unlike a SCP, it's not based on it being safe. It's based on what it does. And it's not based on how easy they can escape, for sure. I do have to say, though, I don't understand the HE class. Because the classification is supposed to be Zayn is basically something that just cannot escape, but except for all the other situations where they aren't Zayn, but they cannot escape. But the problem is that you could also make that argument for B over here and call it Zayn. Because it doesn't escape. You know what I'm saying? Army in pink is considered Zayn due to lore reasons, by the way. No, it can't. It's a non-escape object. See? Bam. He can't escape, but he can shoot through the facility, so he kind of makes some semblance of sense. Because, I mean, it's the bullets that we're more worried about rather than the guy. I've not gotten that one before. .079 isn't marked as Keter. 079 is HE. And if 079 is singing machine at least. But yeah, that thing can't escape either. However, that kind of goes under the same classifications that the shoes does, where it can lead people to forcefully go into its containment and basically kill themselves. Though, I would still say that in that kind of rating, the shoes would probably be rated higher than the singing machine. Even though I think they're actually rated the same right now. I can't remember, though. Oh, and SCP. Which one is that? I can't remember. I do know that there's things that are marked as Keter that can't escape. It's either safe or Thamiel? Oh. Oh, you're talking about the old computer thing. That's because, like, if it does get out, it basically hacks all the machinery. Which is why, like, Thamiel technically isn't even a classification to them. What is Thamiel? Never heard about that. Oh, okay. Isn't that supposed to be considered redacted? Or like Class A or something? I could have sworn that that's like Class A or something. Or is that just the end of the world scenarios? SCP isn't supposed to mark anything based on both being, yeah, SK class end of the world event. That's what I was thinking. But it's like, there is no subcategory of stuff based on how useful it is. At least I don't think there is. I swear there wasn't a classification for that. Is that a new thing? I mean, reminder that Dr. Bright was the cause of a certain necklace that does not have a special rating for it being on Dr. Bright. It's still marked as, like, I can't remember. Euclid, I think? Yeah, but it doesn't have a special designation despite the fact that it is in constant use by personnel. Well, a personnel, rather. Or person, rather. I keep screwing that up. I need to split this group up so I can actually get the fighters out. Just so I can take care of this worm issue as fast as possible. How close are we to tree? Okay, we're doing good. You're a fighter, you go over there. How the Foundation would handle censored? Cut, like, camera feed entirely. They have something that's just like that, actually. Something that if you see it in the camera, it kills you, basically. Also, unfortunately, you can't post links here, man. Yeah. But yeah, like, just say the classification. People can Google it pretty easily. You got all the fighters I care about. I swear that Thamiel is in a classification. Like, seriously, when did that start becoming a turn? Like a term, not a turn. Because, like, they've had a lot of SCPs that were still designated, like, Euclid, possibly even Keter, that they actually tried incorporating into their attack squads, but didn't give them a special designation. This tree is kind of slowing everything down, admittedly. If it weren't for this tree, I'd be able to just speed through this. Yeah, so, like, it shouldn't be considered a classification, like Thamiel. It should still be considered, like, Keter or something. Weird. That's definitely a new thing, because that didn't used to be a thing, period. Rabbits do their job better than MTFs. Shoot everything. Well, I mean, that's kind of what MTFs, like and Nine-Tailed Fox's whole spiel is supposed to be. Literally shoot everybody but scientists. Though I do have to say, rabbits are literally killing everybody. Keep in mind, the rabbits do that because they're the least bad of all the units you can send in. All the other units would probably shoot the facility, too. MTF and Nine-Tailed Fox still are meant to shoot anybody else who's not a scientist. And sometimes even shoot scientists if they have to. Hey, you got your token. Nice. Just told to kill anything but other rabbits. Because it's literally the last case scenario. You send them in when all else fails, even though they're actually not that great. And, like, they're a different department of mercenaries that were the least disruptive. You actually, like, I actually read that. They are the least destructive, basically mercenary group we could have employed. Like, literally what they are is they are meant to ensure the security of the facility, not the people within. They even forget ever being in here. Like, they actually take, like, some kind of special chemical or something to forget anything they've seen in here once they're done. That's also part of their contract. The only person who's allowed to know anything about what goes in there, goes on in there, is the head, is the leader, and they're not even really allowed inside the facility too far. Who's Meow? Let's speed this back up. Rad Bossy, yeah. Meow's pretty great. Meow's probably my second kind of like character. Again, I still think Gerbera's the best, though, just because of everything they've actually done. And I'm judging their characters based off of what they used to be, not their current broken robot forms. A lot of people seem to like Hod. I like Gerbera because they fucking stabbed Dina. Through and through with nothing but his weapon. Because the bitch fucking deserved it. And she did it with one arm. One! After taking out the claw! And the head! With one arm! And she did all of that! And basically ended up dying afterwards to protect two people. That is the only reason Gerbera did it. With one arm! Oh, Chisette's just a closet psychopath. No, he really is. He does everything to keep up appearances. He drinks the hell out of coffee because, well, they needed a character trait one way or another. But he's literally just a closet psychopath. He actually doesn't care about anybody in his department despite being on the welfare department. Even his quotes when people from his department die don't even care. Security teams is Netsatch. He's basically a druggie trying to escape from the world because he's kind of in a fucked up situation. He didn't really have much of a character before either. No, it wasn't Netsatch that I forgot. It was information that I forgot. Which, by the way, I've already forgotten his name again. Oh, it's Yasad. It's Yasad. Yasad also doesn't really have much backstory, like, before they were in the department. Yasad barely has much. Gerbera and Bina have the most, really. Have the most outside of maybe Hakma over here. Like, Tippereth also has backstory. Like, all of the backstories down here are a lot more fleshed out than up here. Except for Chesed. Chesed really doesn't have much. He's just a closet psychopath who likes coffee, yeah. Which sounds a lot more interesting on paper than it actually is in practice with this game, doesn't it? Yeah, there's one last department down here. That is day 46 to 49. And they are all boss fights that are the game straight up tells you that it's going to be hard from here on out. Oh, it's a bunch of people who run it, apparently. But I don't know for sure. Basically nobody. It's your office. No, it's the manager's office. That's what the room is. There he is. No, you don't, buddy. You get back there. Get back there, Sarah. Really? Okay. But yeah, basically the story behind that room is just that, like, A finally arrives and tells you that the days here on out are going to be pretty difficult. And he fucking means it, by the way. It's the first time the game ever tells you, hey, guess what? The days after this are going to be really difficult. Won't really blame you if you have to restart now. Like, and when the game tells you that, let's be honest, it means it. Can you just get the fucking amulet already, Julian? Come on. Can we delete her? Nah. How could we do that? That's all we got left of Carmen, man, despite the fact of Angela literally being the opposite of what Carmen actually was in every way. I mean, I think she's a little bit more advanced than an AI. I think maybe like an artificial human in a sense. Because, I mean, she's the only one who's never been hinted to be a robot. What is... I don't even know what that is. Like, what that emoji is. The hell is that? No, she says she's an AI, but it's like... Yeah, it's a cup of ramen. Oh, I've never actually had ramen, believe it or not. I think it was a Sarah I sent over there. Yeah, it was. It's nice to be able to sit down and just chat a little bit. Actually have a nice, calming, relaxing chat. Yeah, the main game gives you the lie detector. It says it's red. Like, the 2 questions you can ask don't really ask too much, though. And it says that it does something to their nose, if I remember correctly, which I think might be a mistranslation, because both questions end up red. I even did both of them. In the before scenes? No, I don't think it does. I don't think you can do it in any other scene other than that one. Because it only works once. It's a beta. Also, never actually, like, watched or got into the whole bendy thing. Anyway, this should basically trigger the tree real quick, so then I just have to deal with that, and then dusk comes. Once dusk comes, I'll be doing that, basically just grinding as much as I can. If the midnight's alright, then I'll be choosing this day to grind. If it's not alright, then I'll be choosing the next day to grind fully. getting everybody with the regen and everything that I could possibly get, because that regen is going to be super duper valuable. And I mean, I'm gonna need everything I can get, really. Especially with fucking Pale Damage McGee, the guy I hate the most. Not that I really have to care too much about him, I could just send Red after him. And Red's able to really take him out quite well, it's just that he ends up teleporting all over the place. There it is. No, you don't. Get back to your post, my friend. I also gotta do some repression work on one last Lycon Kill Me as well, because their Justice Cap, I believe, is now 130 as well. Anyway, let's send them in and start working on the Swarm. Perfect positioning right there. Same with right here. There we are. Hopefully we can deal with this really quickly. You guys need to move forward a little bit. And then attack. See, that's better. That's much better. Is the main thing their names are based off of. Oh, okay. No idea what that is still. You need a red shield. In fact, you need to get the fuck out of there. Tree of Life in the control team room. Oh, right there. Nice, I guess. Or is it right here? Oh, it's right here, I guess. Just send those guys over. Fight that one. I move ahead again. Fight again. There we go. That and Keter are the last two of the Sephira. Oh, okay. Interesting. There we go. Hopefully you can reach this one in time. Everybody go back. There's just a few more left, I believe. I don't think they can make it to them. But I'm gonna go ahead and do some slow bullet stuff. It's not letting me shoot them. There it is. Yeah, it doesn't work against them, apparently. There's something I can work with. Is this the last of them? Not quite. Where's the last of them? There they are. Oh wait, nope, there's one more. This is the one thing I hate about the complete food dusk. It just is a pain in the ass to just get everything dead. Especially when they decide to go like down here or something, which I just can't do anything about. Oh, might as well do some repression work. Yeah, worms, man. Yep. Ain't nothing interesting about them. Just a nuisance. Anyway, he should be teleporting soon. Let's figure out where he goes. He went literally right there. Wow. I'm actually somewhat tempted to just call in Rabbit Squad just to kill him off. But I won't. That's a little overkill. So we'll just keep doing the research here. Keep working towards that necklace, not have this one worm stop us. Now the funny thing about that overkill, though, is I would actually still get a decent portion of my power back from doing that. Of course, he spawns here. Yeah, see, that's the issue. Yeah, they got hurt really bad through that shield. Welcome to weakness to red. Got big worms, small worms, normal worms, worms, and rabbit worms. Yes, we do. All the worms you could ask for at your farmer's market. All ready for that apple core that you need to eat. There it is. That's the last worm. Now stay in this hallway and kill them. Come on. There we go. Okay, everybody. Party in the control room. Except for the people who are training on Child of Galaxy. Though we might be proccing Tree soon. Also, I do say training on Child of Galaxy. I more mean just trying to get the ego gift, really. That's what I'm mostly concerned about, because that ego gift just increases survivability a fuck ton. What sucks, though, is, despite all this, I've actually got a backup plan in case shit goes bad. Like, I've got a backup plan to go through all of it, if shit goes bad. And it's quite a simple backup plan, in fact. Anyway, that should proc him. No, you don't. You go back into your cage, buddy. By the way, the reason why I value this thing so much is because, obviously, the regen it gives, but it also still gives work success and stuff like that on top of it for some reason. Like, the regen itself is more than enough to warrant this thing, but, like, it also gives success rate and work speed for some reason. I don't know why. It's just good. And if you can somehow get this onto someone, like get that brooch onto someone with Mimicry, it's even better. Mimicry is a less chance, but increases the amount of HP you heal. I don't know if that really helps much, considering the regen is still pretty low, but it probably rounds up and gives you at least one more HP regen. Which is really nice. They just stabbed the friendship token with a string. Yeah, pretty much. And made it not nearly as creepy to hold, or as binding. It's like a lesser version of the friendship token without the downside of only being able to work on the Galaxy Kit. Which is awesome, honestly. Like, I don't know how much it heals for exactly, but it also does heal SP, I can confirm. It does seem like it heals SP less than it heals HP, though. But that just might be because the only time I really pay attention to it is someone on Mimicry or something. I don't know. Either way, the heal itself is stupid valuable, and also works when the employee is panicking, I think. So the employee can actually slowly regenerate their own SP. Now, it's definitely not going to be enough to get them out of panic on their own, but it's certainly helpful. Like, it is very helpful. I love it. Also, I just love regeneration in just about any game. Hell, back when I played Path of Exile a little bit, I really liked getting a regeneration build. But my favorite build on that has to be Quill Rain with, like, ludicrous amounts of attack speed. And no damage ups. Basically, for anybody who doesn't know, Path of Exile is pretty much like a Diablo, like more akin to Diablo 2 than 3. And Quill Rain is a unique that you can get really early on, which means that it's really low level and does really shit damage. And what it does is it gives you literally the highest fucking attack speed of anything in the game. Ever. And thus, what you do with that is if you stack even more... If only Mio was a cat team and Crazy Cat Lady. I'm fine with rabbits. Rabbits are pretty underappreciated, too. I like cats more than rabbits myself, but rabbits are just underappreciated. Also, to be fair, rabbit sounds a bit better as a literally the least damaging mercenary group you could have gotten. They're just thematic. Oh, someone's on the stuff. They're mascots for a few games, but they're still underrepresented. And I'm talking about true blue rabbits and stuff like that, not just like fucking Playboy Bunny or something like that. Yeah, cats are the best. It'd be really nice if we could have both. A cat and a rabbit squad would be kind of funny, though if they were to do that, it would be cat and mouse. Let's be honest here. Pillow team would be less dangerous. Fair. Fair. Pillow Team Strike Department, PTSD. I don't know if that was actually what you were going for, but I'm proud of thinking that one. Get the goddamn amulet already, Jesus. I'm sorry about how boring this is. But, you know, I gotta get prepped up and ready to go. Because I really don't want to bitch out on day 46 again. I really, really don't want to. I would just clap. Okay. Just farming for gift and stats at this point. Yeah, that's exactly how it should be. Amber Midnight is so easy to do. It just takes forever. It takes longer than the laser. But the laser is inherently slightly more dangerous. Because the worm you can literally just work with without any danger at all. The laser actually does have something that can hurt your people if you're not, like, keeping an eye on it, in a sense. But otherwise it's fine. Still no amulet. Also, Tree's gonna get procced on the next use. Made the Sephiroth Keter into Kether. Probably, like, copyright or legal reasons or something like that, despite the SCP Foundation being something that isn't really capable of copywriting anything. Yeah, you could just take out the giant worm. You really don't have to worry about the big worms until the giant worm is done. The big worms are just cleanup. Hell, if you're going to be really safe like I normally am, you can literally just have all employees in an elevator next to a main room and just wait for it to pop up like that. Ah, shit, it's Violet Midnight, so we're gonna have to cut out early. Son of a bitch. I really wanted to do all this boring stuff right off the bat, instead of, like, having to spread it over 2 days. Just chase them around with your A-list squad, yeah. The problem is if they just so happen to be in a main room when that worm comes out, like any of the worms come out, they're dead. But yeah, just have, like, just have the A-list people chasing them around within short distance, and everybody else just hangs out in an elevator and comes out when the worm comes out, you know? Also, I know there's no meltdown. There's not going to be any meltdowns. I've got all the, like, I've literally got core suppression on all departments. Meltdowns do not happen for me. Which is one of the reasons why I'm able to do this. Magical Girl weapon is awesome. I like the weapon. It's not the best thing ever, like Nothing There's weapon, where it heals you for the damage you do, which is awesome. I kinda wish there was a version of Nothing There's weapon that does something other than red damage. And I did read the stick and kinda read it, and saw how it could potentially heal people, but, like, I don't consider it a healing. Like, how does it heal people? Does it just heal people that it shoots through, or...? Like, how's it work? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's really good, honestly. Yeah, then that honestly bumps a magical girl's weapon to basically just below Nothing There's weapon. It transforms him into a healer that can still dish out some serious damage. The fact that the wand itself does mixed damage is amazing. Which, it basically means you no longer have to worry about it being, like, type advantage. You don't have to play that Pokemon thing, you know? It sometimes does pale damage, which is amazing in its own right, but the problem is it doesn't work on abnormalities as it works on your agents, so... Pale damage is somewhat diminished like that, and I still think that's bullshit. I understand why pale damage doesn't work like it does on agents for abnormalities, But I still think that's bullshit. Hail damage should not work like it does on agents. It should be a special damage type, yes, but it should not just have that differentiation where it's normal on abnormalities, but literally just fucks over any employee who gets hit by it. I hate that so much. It always deals red. Well, don't send it during the Red's fight. Red only does black damage. They're super easy to deal with. You don't really need the healing. You just put down a black shield and you're done. If you're that worried, make sure everybody's piled up in the elevator, then put the black shield on, and then have them fight. It's not like melting can do anything when you're not actually attacking her, as long as you've taken the necessary precautions. And in fact, I still consider Melting Love kind of a nothing there deterrent. If you're really having that much problem keeping nothing there suppressed, then just do 2 repression works on Melting Love. And then whenever you feel like nothing there's about to get out, and there's nothing you can do about it, just do another repression work on Melting Love. Melting Love will get out, you just run all your employees out of that room, and they're just gonna fight. Melting Love will take care of nothing there, and Melting Love's a fucking cinch to get rid of. Yeah, it's slow, but it works. I seriously don't, like, Melting is capable of doing some really heavy-handed stuff, but Melting's also one of those abnormalities that, like, after you've gotten all their gifts, which admittedly are actually pretty tough to get due to the stipulations, but once you've gotten all their gifts, like, just do repression work on them if you need to. Otherwise, just don't worry about it. They're about as useless as smiling once you have slow bullets. Just make sure that, obviously, all the clerks in the department they're in is not there. Like, executed by them. Obviously, Melting is kind of a bitch to deal with without execution bullets. I don't know what to think about Blue Star. Blue Star is very dependent on where he spawns in correlation to the people in the area where he spawns. If everybody in your department is, like, super Omega high-leveled, then that doesn't really matter, and you've got, like, every department full. But if he decides to spawn in, like, the one weak department you have, chances are he's going to cause some severe issues. Just because the moment people go insane is when they die, and white shields do not last that long. Plus, you need very specific armor to take them out. Melting anything with even 0.5 resistance to black is fine. 0.2 resistance, you're just laughing at her. Smiling literally anything with like 0.5 to 0.2 red resistance and slow bullets, and you're just laughing at him too. Army in Pink causes issues because they can actually split up into 3 different groups, so unless all your departments are relatively well-staffed, which admittedly right now they aren't for me, or like the vast majority of your departments don't have anything really that dangerous if it gets counter-reduced by one. But like, Army in Pink can still prove to be dangerous, but it's also still not that problematic. I don't like Silent Orchestra. I've never actually tried to suppress it, but I do have to say, knowing the mechanics behind it, it would be super annoying too. Hardest damage type to fight, period, is Pale. For all intents and purposes, Pale is bullshit in this game. I seriously believe that Pale is bullshit. I would think this game would be more fair if, instead of Pale damage on some of the bosses, it would just do 999 red damage. I would think that would be more fair than it doing like 10 Pale damage. Because 10 Pale damage literally just kills an employee, and there's nothing you can do about it. Even a Pale shield will generally just die instantly, because the vast majority of armors in this game are 1.5 to 2.0 Pale. Like, 1.0 is the only way you can really survive, or like maybe 1.3 at worst, at like best. No, that would be at worst. Maybe 1.3, 1.2, but like 1.5 is the standard for most of the highest tier armors outside of like the highest of the high tier, which is 1.0. And obviously, because of that, you're not going to have like all those armors just kind of sitting about, kicking about just in your trash can or something for people to pick up. I earnestly do not like the mechanic. I like Pale Damage being considered a special damage type, I just don't like that it doesn't work on abnormalities. Hell, this reminds me of something that I also like with some games, but it's very rarely done. I like DOT effects that are fucking abysmal to have to deal with for you, as long as they're just as abysmal for the enemy. For example, a poison that literally lasts forever until you reach 1 health, and still keeps persisting sometimes even after that. Fine, as long as you can do it with the enemies as well. But Pale Damage is just impossible to work with. Like, there is some abnormalities, I believe, that actually make you immune to Pale Damage, from what I hear. But it's like, needing a very specific abnormality to deal with Pale Damage is not a great way to balance it. Also, more importantly, since Pale Damage isn't so special when an agent does it to a abnormality, why don't they give us more Pale weapons? There's only like, what, 2, 3, maybe 4 abnormalities that give Pale weapons? Which is kind of dumb, considering they're not really that special in our hands. Yes, the majority of things are weak to them, but it's like, anything that generally does Pale Damage is not weak to Pale Damage. And those are generally what you care about the most for having the proper, like, weapon for. So I just don't understand it. Two abnormalities deal Pale and Containment, 4 if breaching, but how many give Pale weapons? Because I know the Samurai armor gives Pale weapons. I think its Judgment Bird also gives Pale weapons, so that's 2 off the bat. I'm guessing White Knight gives 1 as well. Like, gives Pale weapons as well, so that's 3. Twilight? Yeah, like, just list off the ones that give Pale damage, like, weapons, off the top of your head. Like, just list all of them. Okay. I don't even know who Apocalypse is. Yeah, why is it such a rare damage type for us when it doesn't work anything, like, it doesn't do anything special in our hands? Can I hug the teddy bear? No, you can't. We don't have him. I think just about everybody in our current deployment, except for Lewis right here, actually has it. And possibly these 3, really. Okay, there's more that don't have it. So these 3 also don't have it. But yeah, so far we have, like, possibly 6 that don't have it. Yeah, a lot of abnormalities are weak to Pale, but they're not too weak. They're like 1.2. Like 1.5. Like, it doesn't matter. I just don't, like... Plus, again, abnormalities that are weak to Pale don't matter, because, like, go figure. I just feel like Pale is kind of a wasted damage type in this game, really. Only 4 Pale weapons in the game. Let me guess, you can only have 2 of each of them. Well, I guess possibly 5. You can boost that, can't you? But I am guessing, like, only 2 of each. Samurai gives you a decent Pale. It's not great. And it's probably the easiest Pale to obtain, as far as I'm aware. And even then, it's actually not that good. Like, it's great because it's pale damage. That's the only reason it's good for, and even then, it's still pretty low damage. Yeah, it is. Fair enough there. Like, the weapon itself is decent. I won't lie, it's actually pretty up there in the tiers of, like, how good a weapon can be. But it's like, you've got weapons that do, like, 13 to 20 of any type of damage that do it very fast and with long range instead of medium. Yeah, I'm not going to be melting down. I'm going to be piecing out before that happens. Don't worry. No, I am not doing that midnight. That midnight is death, and I've been doing too much training, unfortunately. I've trained way too long. God damn it, I had this sword on screen for a second. I need to show its damage value. I'll be able to show after it. Yeah, that's one thing I also hate. I wish the game was a bit more clear about special effects on weapons. For example, nothing there having a combo attack that just procs, which basically just does 60 to like 80 red damage, and also obviously stacks with its self-healing effect. Like, that's awesome. But the game doesn't tell me anywhere that there's a special attack like that, and also more importantly, it also glitches the employees every now and then too. I can't wait until I finally finish, like, day 46, if it happens, of course. Level up Nightbot next. Yay, I leveled up one of the rooms. That means there's more employees that I have to execute. Woo! What fun! Architecture team comes next. I can't actually go to it just yet. That's when it's 46. Like, that is the very last department. Go ahead and do a little bit of leveling across the board that we can. Just prudence leveling. Prudence and fortitude. I need to have all of them at 5 at the very least. Yeah, and Killme's gonna have to do some real training soon too. Do they have a Mouth 2 item yet? Oh my god, they still don't. Are you kidding me? Cured my samurai flame disease. Yeah, I hate that thing too. Once in his saving grace, yeah. Problem is, once in is best used with attachment, but even then, it's not really too much of a penalty if you don't do attachment on him. Hit instinct, yeah. As I said, it's not too much of a penalty if you don't do it. There we are. Just confess a level 4 sin. Oh god, no. Oh god, no. I don't think so. I think they're talking about Legacy version. Should it be Baldy Jr. or Baldy the Second? Baldy Jr. or Baldy the Second? Okay, Baldy II. Like this. I'm leaving this up to vote, guys, so can you guys vote this real quick? Yep. Okay. Anybody else got any jump into that? Anybody else gonna like jump on the second via II or Junior? I concur on that. Okay, that's 2 votes right there, so we're gonna do that. And we're just gonna raise their attachment up a little bit too. Too busy spoiling the vote. Yep, fair enough. That is really harsh on the LOB, and I'm actually gonna need that a bit, unfortunately. Yeah. Called Jesus now? I mean, I could, but, like, our LOBs are kind of a bit used at this point. I've got a big stream delay for responses. Ah, okay, Spiria. That's fine. He's slightly different from the other Baldies. Yeah, I use the Steam version. How do I have 2 Samurai armor? Oh, in order, like once you do Gebura's suppression, she allows you to get an additional, like, ego, weapon, and armor from every single abnormality you have. So instead of everything that's limited to 1, you can get 2 now. Also, thank you for reminding me of that. I need to actually go over the samurai weapon. Like, it's a good weapon. But it's also only 7 to 9 pale. So even against something that does, like, what? 1.5 weakness? Things are very rarely 2.0. And even 2.0, let's just say, like, best case scenario. Something that's 2.0 weak to pale does, like, 18 damage. And no, it's normal speed. If I remember correctly. No, it's fast. It's not fastest. Like, it's not very fast speed, it's just fast. That is a fast medium weapon that does 5 to 9... Like, not 5 to 9, 7 to 9 damage. As opposed to, say, something that's very fast with very long damage that does 5 to 6 for black, which already is actually equaling, if not better. Then you've got literally the Smile, which does the 2.0 damage. Like, if it was 2.0 weak to pale, the Smile would do the same damage if it was 1.0 to black. And importantly, Smile also slows things. And also actually buffs you if you kill things, apparently. The Smile is from smiling. Like, the Smiling Mountain of Bodies or something. Mountain of Smiling Bodies, I think it's actually how it's said. Then you've got Solemn Vow, which actually does both white and black damage, which is also very fast, though that's somewhat of a worse comparison. You got some very slow, long nukes right here. This one actually gives a chance to make them vulnerable to red to make it do even more damage. This is terrible. But then you've got, like, right here, which is a normal very long weapon, which means that it can literally hit from the other side of a hallway. That's what very long means, by the way. And it does 10 to 20, already more than what Samurai's does. Yeah, I don't know why it's considered special. Additional red damage for a certain amount of time. Okay. So it apparently has some kind of inbuilt buff for red damage. I don't think it's worth it either way. I really hate the buzzsaw ones. I'm just not a fan of the buzzsaw weapons. I prefer the longer range weapons because you can tank better. That's also one of the reasons why I actually consider a mimicry, like Nothing There's weapon. The medium range is actually a debuff. It's a downside to the weapon, not an upside, because this is a tanking weapon. You tank with this weapon. Also, yeah, speaking of, like, very long-range weapons, this one already does more, doesn't do it faster, but already does more from a very long range as well, and has a special animation, too, which is funny. On the gaze weapon. What? The sniper rifle? That is from Army in Pink. Which isn't too bad to, like, work with, but just know that it's one of the abnormalities that breaches if enough clerks die. Just know that. Then you've got something like this, which is just better. Because no matter what they're weak to, they're going to be weak to it, and it does it very fast from the entirety of the hallway, and apparently also heals people that it moves through. Oh, also, and the Ego Gift from Army in Pink makes the weapon stronger if you are both wearing the armor and the weapon on the person with it. Got enough to make another Silent Orchestra weapon? No. I've been completely ignoring Silent Orchestra because I'm an idiot. I could potentially make enough, though. Silent Orchestra's weapon, I think, is another combo weapon, kind of like a Nothing There's weapon, in a sense, considering how Gerbera actually uses it. It's like, that's the problem I have with the Samurai's weapon. The Samurai's weapon is just bad. Like, it's good because it's pale, and it stays relevant because it's pale, but it's certainly not top tier. And even then, it's like, I've actually encountered so many things that are actually resistant to pale, and generally those things are the only thing I care about taking out. Also, Spiria saying, yeah, it is as in 4. I believe that would be in reference to Silent Orchestra's weapon. I know they just yeet the capo, but I'm talking about, like, their actual attack, which we got to see a lot of times because the other one. Yeah, it has a special attack. Like, that is really good. Oh, also, speaking of the Magical Girl weapon, I actually need to take off the Magical Girl outfit from these two, Not because I don't want them wearing it in the end, but because I want them to I want to actually be able to see the pendant when they get it, once I get back to that grinding stage. So for now, we'll do this. I do have to say, his armor, like the samurai's armor, is actually reasonably decent. It's not mind-blowing, but I like any armor that has resistance to all elements. And yes, I don't consider pale whenever I'm looking at the elemental resistances, I just consider all the elemental resistances. And I do have to say, the samurai's armor is actually pretty decent. The only downside is the fact that it's Tef, which obviously comes with the 2.0. Yeah, that's why I like Zane's armor. I actually really like Zane's, not Zane, One Sin's armor, and I think it was made purposely because it's resistant to everything. I just don't understand why you only get 5 of it. Yeah, the samurai armor looks pretty nice too. I'll agree to that. Yeah, I have 2 samurai armors. Did I forget to clothe the other one? Oh, no, max of 5. You cannot have more than 5 of anything. It states that specifically, which is why I think you can maybe get it up to maybe 3 or something, but I'm not holding my breath. Yeah. I really hate that. It'd be really nice if there was more ways to increase it, to be honest. Like some kind of, like, secret types of research or missions, like, whenever you go into Endgame Plus, just to help you a bit more, considering days 46 to 49 are fucking brutal. How is bear armor? Bad. It's okay at best, bad at worst. The reason why... This is the same reason I hate the tough armor, but I actually wear the tough armor because A, it's resistant to black, which is actually pretty good. But also B, just the fact that it's better than normal and only goes on bold people, so I can actually use it to, like, coordinate outfits, which is really nice. Don't know why they give you 5 of that piece of crap, but anyhow. But yeah, like, this thing, technically it's bad, because it's just 1.0 all. You are technically less, though it is better than Suit, because Suit by default has 1.5 weakness to black and 2.0 to pale. So technically this is better, but it's still pretty garbage. In fact, for instance, another armor that's kind of in that category. This is actually pretty good. It's obviously better than Bear in every way. You obviously don't get as much of it, but it is better than Bear. However, the 1.3 weakness to black sucks, because black damage is such a good thing to have a resistance to. And more importantly, back to my point, this is 0.2 less than basic. Like, this right here is 0.2 less than basic. What's interesting about this armor, though, is A, it's WAW, but also B, it actually restores the SP of people in the same thing. Yeah, I'd turn off ads if I could, because I get nothing from them. Ah, sorry, that might be my side then. Sorry, guys. Also, I really wish more weapons had special effects. Like, more weapons and armor. Just period. Okay, what I said about Bear was it's technically better than the Suit, but it's kind of bad considering the only thing it's resistant to is red. It's good as in it's better than the Suit, but it's bad because it's not great. It's better than the Suit because it has 1.5 pale, which doesn't matter, and 1.0 black, which barely matters. Though it matters a lot compared to the 1.5 the Suit gives. But being better than the Suit isn't exactly an achievement. Yeah, don't use Bear on your best. Use, like, Samurai armor or something. Just give them all-around resistances. It's just more worthwhile to do that. Now, like, if you wanted to have my honest-to-God opinion about something a bit more tight, yeah, if you have nothing better, keep it, but otherwise, no. Now, something a bit more tight is Melting Love's armor versus, say, Blue Star's armor. Like, that's a pretty big question. Same thing with, like, Red, like, Nothing There's armor versus Melting. Obviously, that's just not better. Hell, the same argument can be made for this suit. Admittedly, this suit's actually better if you also have this as well as the weapon. Just because it absorbs all white damage. Who's Sans? My worst ALF armor? I don't know. Honestly, all of them are pretty good. I would say Censored's armor is the worst, though. It really sucks. It's almost like it's not there. Yes, it did. I'm sorry. Big Bird's pretty neat, yeah. Yeah, 40% reduction, I do have to agree. Also, it's not a flat 40% reduction. If you have 40% of your health and you take 40% damage, you still die. Like 40% of your health and damage, you still die. It's not 40% reduction. It's 40% nullification via healing. As in you get healed for 40% of the damage you take. Very different from 40% reduction. It means that it won't save you from death, but it will, like, make it slower to get to that point. Otherwise, I would love to have it on anybody who would want to resist pale damage specifically. But no, Censored's weapon will not help you at all against pale damage. How do you not die? Big Bird's another abnormality that gets released based on the amount of employees there. Barring rounding, yeah. I don't know how this game rounds. I'd really like to know. Knowing rounding is actually a lot. Like, it makes a big difference, and if anybody doesn't believe me on that, play Darkest Dungeon. Rounding means everything. No, it works on Pale, technically speaking, it's just that Pale generally is going to instant kill you anyway. Rounding isn't always based off of the traditional values of rounding, like 5 and above is how to round up. That's not how it always works. Rounding does not always work like that in games. For instance, Darkest Dungeon always rounds up for you. Always. It will never round down. That means that something that gives you a 1% buff is a flat 1, like, +1. Regardless of how low the stat or damage it's buffing is. Or healing. Which is huge. So if you get something that says... However, it also means that, say, something that does 10% of, like, 10% increase and 15% increase doesn't matter, because the rounding up only happens when it wouldn't give you anything otherwise. Otherwise, it's traditional values. So a 10% and a 15% are no different if the value in question is 10. You get reductions on abnormalities that are WAW or ALF based on how many times you use them. I don't know, they probably just have a office here, to be honest. Wow, Baldy got that first try, damn. Good work. They talk about payments, they get hired, they talk about shifts. Yeah, most other pale is fairly moderate. Here's the problem, though. Most other pale is like 2 abnormalities. So... But yeah, like I'm saying straight up, just about any time that you're realistically going to encounter pale damage that isn't basically already ruining your run, like it would be for encountering those abnormalities that would really fuck you up, are going to be instances where they will one-shot you, in just about every case. The only exception being if you have Aleph armor on. Hey, if you want them to go on a vacation, make them drink open can of soda from Welchers. That's a great way to know to your hell that they won't actually die. Because while they are considered dead on your management staff, if they do die to that, quote-unquote, if you actually read the lore behind it, they aren't actually killed, they just get a new job. Yeah, it's a much more open SCP Foundation. Nobody's allowed to talk about what they see down here, but they literally recruit people off the street because of how expendable they are. Like, everybody here is expendable. Oh, hey, you got the bandage right off the bat. Damn. Good job, dude. Alright, I was supposed to experiment with this, wasn't I? Well, I guess I'll do that. Probably just wasted a huge portion of the day, but... But yeah, since we're going to be researching this, might as well go all the way. So I should probably send someone in with a bit better resistances. I'm going to go for the full 30-second timer, okay? They technically can, yes, but only in very rare cases. Yeah, for sure. Spiria's basically got their head in the right place. So let's time out that 30 seconds, shall we? They've even got a stopwatch ready to go. Just ready them up. We're gonna hit that 30. Which SCP/abnormalities would they trade? Well, they'd probably just be throwing Keeters at each other, let's be honest here. They would literally just be throwing Keeters at each other. Why wouldn't you want to get rid of those? Timer started. We're hitting 30 seconds first. Okay, so 20 seconds or less, subject dies. Well, nothing there would eventually go down. That's where you put melting. Yeah. Melting with nothing there as support. But yeah, so if I only researched for 20, like, less than 20 seconds, they would have died immediately. Good to know. So let's do it 30 seconds at a time, yeah? You sure? The problem is that isn't, like, I know what 682 is. That's like the alligator thing. That thing just evolves attacks that will eventually damage the thing, is the problem. Like, keep in mind, 682 is basically just a Mary Sue or something like that. They'll always find a way to do it. Okay, I got my timer out again. I forgot to reset it. Don't touch me versus 682. Does it matter anymore? You realize 682 would touch that button in a heartbeat, right? Punishing Bird's a better option. Though it does no peace. It does no peace. Also, that's pretty interesting. Like, if I remember correctly, it does know when it cannot destroy whatever it's trying to destroy. Yeah. And obviously nothing there and melting would just immediately try to attack them. 682 has been dissolved, keep that in mind. And he still came back. In fact, the only way they keep him contained is keeping him permanently being dissolved. Which keeps him busy, like too busy to do anything. Yep. They've contained, like, a forest. So don't... Yeah, well, like, they've actually contained, like, a forest spread. Like, this special type of forest that basically warped everything inside of it, they've contained that. Yeah, blue can teleport. Yep, fair enough on that. Also, as far as things that could teleport like that go, they would try to find a way to either eliminate it or stop it from teleporting. That's generally what they do. Also, they have abandoned facilities. They have abandoned facilities due to, like, SCPs and shit coming out. There's 3 ways. There is either keep it in a box, keep it in a more secure box, or throw Class D at it until it stops. That's the 3 ways you contain an object. Again, you forgot throw class D at it until it stops. That spooked me. That actually spooked me. I don't know why that spooked me, but it did. What they would do with Little Red? Honestly, considering how chill Little Red is, they would probably try to make it join teams with MTF or something. Like, they've done it with stuff that are as cooperative as Red is in the past. Magical Girl? Again, having Magical Girl join, like, MTF, or even one of the more, like, hands-on squads with the actual containment of the SCPs would probably be, like, they'd probably send them on that. That's actually, like, the best way to contain them. Which one do they throw D-Class at till it stops? Everything. It's the Dr. Bright method. It's never not worked. No, it also works for testing. It's a multi-purpose tool. Yeah, MTF would literally be her dream job for Magical Girl. And it would help with her psychosis as well. Basically all ups, no downs. Sticking them with MTF, since MTF isn't called all the time, is kind of weird. I would more stick her on, like, a force that actually is out to get, like, to contain the objects for the first time period. But again, the problem is getting her to that point, because they would probably see the dragon form of her first and lock her up forever for a while. But that's kind of the same thing they did with, like, Abel or something, wasn't it? Where they just kind of kept them locked up and then eventually got around to it. No, they have a ton, but a lot of times they actually have some really bad side effects or just have way too many dangers inherent with getting them out of containment. Magical Girl has literally no danger if you let her outside of the room she's in. She doesn't do anything like that. Yeah, it's mostly Chaos who uses SCPs, I know that. Why am I even defending Olive? Olive could just go in there, it doesn't matter. Don't really need to goalie tend them. Yeah. Doesn't the SCP Foundation also contain a portal that is actually really hating the SCP Foundation because of all the junk that's being thrown into them? If I remember correctly? Oh, I would too. Admittedly, Magical Girl would probably get their shit pushed in, but it would still be fun. Magical Girl has a lot of interesting concepts. I just really, like, honestly, even Lobotomy Corporation doesn't actually handle Magical Girl correctly, considering they, like, she only is allowed out if she forces her way out. It's kind of a missed opportunity, you know? Fair enough. Like, I understand why that's still a scary prospect. Keep in mind, abnormalities cannot be killed, which is the important part. Technically, all abnormalities are immoral. But it's like, I don't understand why Magical Girl has a containment chamber. They have shown absolute willingness to put things in containment chambers, even if they walk in willingly. The Lobotomy Corporation puts them in the chambers because the chambers, I'm guessing, are specially made to extract power from them. Now, the Lobotomy Corporation probably isn't using Magical Girl to their fullest, like just letting her out and walk around, because of the power, and Lobotomy Corporation cares more for the power than the employees. So they do have a reason why they don't use it. Like, why they don't have Magical Girl walking about. But I personally feel like that's very short-sighted of them. Because obviously, business plan here, Magical Girl being able to get out would be far better. And far more power efficient. Yeah, I really do think that Magical Girl just straight up could have been done a lot better. Requesting would have been a much better option. Though, her breaking out on her own does fit her character more. It's just that the breakout only happening on Trumpet 2, it really should have happened on Trumpet 1. Like, I like the fact that you don't have to pay her. I like that. She is not the greatest thing to get out, but she's certainly a pretty good one, and she has so many unique things about her. Making her Trumpet 1 would fix her as a character for me. Yeah, sure, go to Welchier's. Just make sure not to drink the open can. Like, I know it's a far walk all the way down there, but you can do it. Also, I've been neglecting killing employees, haven't I? Like, clerks, rather, haven't I? Yeah, it's just past Central and the fucking 1,000-year walk to there. Yeah, like, have her breach when another abnormality breaches would be overpowered, though. Same thing with 2 or 3, technically speaking. Plus, 2 or 3 abnormalities breaching is first Trumpet, usually. Like, you do have to limit it. Magical Girl can technically defeat anything. Yeah, it's not the danger level of breaches, even though it should be. It's actually based on how dire of a situation your entire facility is in, which is solely measured by amount of employees dead after the first Trumpet is done. First Trumpet happens when enough breach or a more dangerous one breaches. Yes. Red breaches every 3 abnormalities that breach. But Red doesn't breach to your benefit. Red breaches and kills literally anything until contained. They literally just target the first thing they see. Yeah, it's based on the music level. The trumpets actually do adjust based on the music level. You barely ever get to hear Trumpet 2. Because Trumpet 3 is when everybody's died, Trumpet 1 is when abnormalities broke out, and Trumpet 2 only happens when a certain amount of employees, not too many, have died. It's very specific. Hell, going into Shelter can often just skip Trumpet 2 entirely, which, if it's skipped, Magical Girl does not go out. It's way too specific. Nah, I read the information that told me not to do that before he ever actually broke out for me. If they're 3 out at the same time, I would still say Trumpet 1 would be a better trade-off there. I do know that Magical Girl is technically capable of suppressing even A-lifts. But you gotta keep in mind that if enough employees die from the breakout, she immediately goes into Dragon form. Yeah, you would still die. It's an instant kill mechanic, dude. At least so I've heard. Tree's about to get mad, by the way. Go eat bullets again. Alright. You know what? Go. You can have it. Really? Magical Girl or the bird? There we go. Free blessing. Don't even have to, like, risk the chance of her losing her head. Like her little headpiece there. Yeah, why would you do that to Magical Girl? It's so rare to see her out on her own. It is survivable, really? Damn. I didn't know that. Ah, good, he actually got the headpiece. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll agree to that. I just really wish she had a better mechanic for, like, letting her out. I really do. See ya, Dim. Punishing Bird is 800 to 1,200 red. Well, yeah, good luck surviving that. I thought it was an instant kill mechanic, though. Kind of cool to know that it isn't. Also, why the hell did they spawn in the elevator? The fuck? Uh-oh. Yeah, everybody, focus on the one that's trying to get Blue Star out. That's literally the most dangerous one in that hallway. Yeah, why'd they spawn in the elevators first? That's weird. Yeah, and whenever they spawn in the elevator, they just teleported to some other department. It's actually incredibly bizarre. I've never seen that before. We lost a few employees to the explosions, but whatever. Or should I say clerics? Good, the last thread is up here. Live with Mimicry Armor and Knight of Despair's Blessing. I mean, you technically could live if someone was in Shelter. And with Painting. Like, if you had a two-man team combined with Shelter and Painting. Which, by the way, is my ace in the hole if I fail a day 46 again. Be right back real quick. What do you mean by bypass a shelter? They actually made it bypass? Is that a patch or something they did? Because I honestly think it's a perfectly fine combination. Yes, it technically can get you through just about anything, but the problem is that it has to be the last thing you do on the day, and it's not like you're getting your LLB points because things are going to be broken out. Well, fair enough on that. What happens if you actually survive the attack? Does it just do an immediate follow-up? Which obviously would effectively mean that you don't survive it, but... He gives a place. Ah, okay. That also could be a possibility. Fair, actually. When he's coded that once he's done his attack, he just goes away. Isn't he? Forgot about that part. Oh, 0991. That's probably it, yeah. Yep. To be fair, though, it doesn't nullify damage, but it still gives you a huge damage tank. Which means what you could potentially do is, like, obviously it'd be a two-man team, and honestly, I probably wouldn't be able to get through day 46 unless I had at least 2 really high-rank employees, and that's even pushing it. So what I'd end up having to do is I'd obviously have a high rank, probably with Blue Star's gear, just because of the universal damage resist of 0.4. I would give them the Tree's Blessing. I would give them, like, Child of the Galaxy's Blessing as well. Though I could actually give them the Tree's Blessing, Child of Galaxy. I could also give them Meltings on top of that. I still wish it did work. If they wanted to patch a glitch like that, what they could have done was just make it so that the person who's in We Can Change Anything, no matter what, is always going to be considered dead by the end of the day. So you'd still have to sacrifice someone. Oh, did it really? Huh. Nice. I mean, keep in mind, We Can Change Anything was supposed to be kind of like a miracle product, kind of like Little Helper, in a sense. So, like, honestly, I 100% vouch that it should still work. Like, I don't know why they decided to nerf that, other than the fact that they wanted their game to be hard, I guess. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the people in the shelter cannot die, or could not die at the time. Also, fair enough. So both the person in the shelter and the person in We Can Change Anything died. Okay. But yeah, this thing is still useful with painting shenanigans, let's be honest here. It's just less useful now, unfortunately. Also, speaking of, something that could actually make the shelter even more useful is if you have the Luminous Bracelet. Could the Luminous Bracelet kill someone who's in the shelter? Like, do instant kill mechanics still work inside the shelter? Because in theory, on top of all that, what you could actually do... Typewriter Angela's best, Angela. But yeah, like, in theory, what you could do with the painting shenanigans is obviously if you only have 2 employees left, so this would obviously be in worst case scenario, you would end up having one of them obviously would be the one that would use the painting, but the other one would have to have the buff from the tree, the buff from melting, and the buff from Child of the Galaxy, preferably with their ego gift on top. Then, on top of all that, have, like, then after getting all those buffs, obviously, going into Luminous Bracelet and possibly even the heart that actually heals you, and then putting them in the shelter. Because I'm guessing it still prevents them from getting auto-panicked by the heart, and auto-killed by the bracelet. So that would just give them a monstrous amount of HP regen. Which means that as long as it wouldn't kill the person in the shelter, due to like damage resistances and stuff like that, they would preferably have. So obviously you'd want them also part of this department. Then you could still possibly have an immune troop. You do have to do a lot more effort to get it though. Like a lot more. Also, I'm pretty sure the tree's about to proc. That's why I'm waiting. No? Interesting. Let's wait for the proc. Oh, you actually don't have the hand thing, do you? Shit. They haven't had the hand. Oh god, how did I forget? I don't know. They just do. So who's infected? There they are. Kinda hate it when it's a clerk that gets infected, to be honest. Speaking of, I need to kill those. I keep forgetting to kill them off. There's a triple. He thought moving would save him, but it didn't. Clerks get paid minimum wage. Is there even a minimum wage in this universe nowadays? I wouldn't be surprised if that's been basically taken out of the, like, rankings and mixings and everything by now. Plays Halo killstreak sound when you execute the clerks. Yeah, that would be so amazing, I have to admit. I've actually killed an entire department in one shot before because of a glitch. That was fun. Yeah, lobotomy makes energy. It technically is eco-friendly. It technically is. Now let's not kill them just yet. Also, it's taken a very, very long time for this nooner dawn. We had a dawn already, right? Yeah, we did. Right here's looking spicy. There we go. It's a lot of energy by extracting it from monsters. I mean, it is, like, goals, man. Them's the goals. That's what gets you up in the morning, you know? And someone else who actually has to justice a bunch is actually Kill Me. Because their stats are currently on the lower end now. Yep. Though the world seems pretty fucked on the outside, to be honest. Oh. It rang. Who's the infected one? Yeah, they are. Also, Lewis just refuses to get the damn amulet. Makes me feel bad. Oh, you can actually train insight in here? Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Speaking of insight, look at this guy. Juliet over here with the dual guns. Don't know why I even gave those to him, considering how bad he is. Oh, it's activated again. Who is the entranced employee this time? Or clerk? There they are. There we go. You can actually click them even when they're in the transition. Quite a good thing to know about. What if a female employee gets pregnant from an abnormality? I don't think that's possible. Hey, Violet Noon. Probably should have killed off more employees. Great. Rip training. Though they'd probably just kill them, to be honest. Who's been affected? You have. Right over here. There they go. Go back to your room. They might intersect right there. Hey, they got the pipe. Look at that bonus to justice, by the way. Absolutely terrifyingly large. Now, admittedly, I don't want them to have the pipe because of that. Just because of the SP minus, which really sucks. They're not very good against SP. So what I'm basically going to be doing as soon as possible is once I have done enough justices to satisfy my thought that they might actually max out, I'm probably just going to be sending them down here. They've been needing this abnormalities gift for a while anyway. I just never could get around to getting it. Same thing with the other brooch. I would gladly take up the brooch one that they're currently wearing, this one. Like, not this one, this one right here. It would -1 by both those, but it would basically give, like, a +1 to everything. For them to work over here. In fact, I'll actually start doing that real quick. Just being able to get rid of that brooch for this other brooch, which is way better, would be so nice. Even if the chance is only 6%. Censored's Eye would also be really nice, but the chances of them getting that is pretty damn slim, I'll admit. Also, I might as well do some training with the Daphne and such. Anyway, Tree's about to get mad. I'm using, like, the hotkeys now just because it makes it a lot faster. There's the tree mat. Let's see if we can't find them. Yeah, they're not over here, so they'll be heading. Yep, there they are. Sorry that this is so boring. It'll get exciting after this day, of course. Also, I completely forgot about the noon event. That could have actually been disastrous and caused a reset, which would have been really, really fun. Speed it up so that everybody can get there. In the meantime, let's see if we can't get some good shots off. I know I missed 2 right there. Right there. There we go. Another shot lining up right here. Now I don't have to worry about these employees, because I'm just trying to prevent Monk from getting out, really. I really want these to live, but they probably won't, unfortunately. Also, I feel like I've just been really lucky, because I feel like it could actually drop there. I'm just doing this inefficiently now, because why not? There's still 1 employee left. Where are they? No. Okay. I was misremembering that, or misseeing that, rather. Everything looks to be in order. We can start up now, I believe. Let's send you over here. Actually, hold on. What sucks about this department is that I really, really don't want it to get, like, mass killed. I want to have at least rank 2, not rank 1. Because rank 2 at least gives us 3%. But the odds of that actually ever being a thing is so slim, because of how much the clerks like to be in that particular room. And they just, like, push their faces against the door to taunt me, too. That's the worst part. Like, I wish I could just give them a command to move within their own department at least. The fact that you can't control clerks at all is the worst part. Anyway, I'm just gonna deal with the one down, because there's no way they clear out. Yeah, they're just all gonna die right there. So where is it landing? Any particular landing sites I need to know about? No, it doesn't seem like it ever lands down here. It's very interesting. That's the initial damage, so send everybody in. Yep, went down to 1, because of course we did. I swear I've had a few land down there before, though. It's about to start. It's about to proc. This is gonna be bad. It procced. What did it lower? I think it whammied. Yeah, it whammied. Nice. It must have whammied on one of the ones that couldn't be let out. And you back here. Okay, we got a gold dust incoming as well, so I gotta keep that in mind, but otherwise we're good to go. Ah, you got your helmet. Nice. Yeah, Dusk will definitely clear out the clerks if they didn't before, which really sucks. Maybe we can speed this up now. Still high on this one, huh? Nice. Hey, Yumi, you get to do that. Actually, no you don't, because you're kind of the best hope against a silent orchestra over here. Okay, who's the infected employee? You are. And of course it's you who I tasked to do the freaking tub. God damn it. Also, still no Pebble on Lewis over here. What the fuck? Thinking of that, though, we should probably be collecting everybody now. These two are the fighters. Sending literally everybody else I can back up here. And then I'm going to be sending them over here. I do love the, like, streaming, like, when they just stream into a room. It's just such a nice look. It really is. Get rid of those. Still got a lot of employees, which means that the monk could still get out. Which is kind of problematic, but yeah. There's still at least 3 in this department, but I might as well take them out. There we are. Can I get another cross in here? Like right here? Maybe. Right there. There we go. Rather than stream into the room. I don't know. This might be an intersection. Damn it! There's probably like a single frame of intersection right there. And I've only got 2 bullets left. Why do they have to never intersect? It's such an annoyance. Gotcha. We'll just kill off that one. There's only like, what, 1 or 2 extra? Yeah, there's 1 or 2 extra, that's it. Oh, not everybody's prepared, actually. You guys need to move up there. Nearly forgot about y'all. Let me just speed that up. Anyway, that should be everybody. Now you can do the repression work. First order of business is get to here. Fast. There we are. Now they're going to be plus worms. We were able to take out 2 of them. Maybe they might be able to reach up there. Also, apparently someone activated the tree. Don't know how or why. Apparently the tree was activated somehow. Probably from me finishing work with the child, though. Hey, you guys did it. Nice. And another worm goes right into our grasp. There we go. Also, I missed a huge opportunity right there by accident. R.I.P. Damn you, no. Not supposed to go in there. And they're going after the big guy, too. Yeah, they're impossible to save in that regard. So that response was absolutely terrifying. Do the head of the worm first, then attack. Then finish off the smaller worms. Also, we lost that entire department. Go figure. There we go. We're able to save that employee. Wait, is that the last one, or is that second to last? Yeah, it's second last. I'm just gonna do this. Even though that hurt like hell. That was way worth it. They must have went down to one of the lower levels again. Yeah, it did. There we go. That's a little bit better. Also, apparently that bullet actually slows what it hits too, which is interesting. I did not know that. Oh, it spawned right there. Perfect. Might as well manufacture another gun. Why not? I'm not going to use them ever, but it's something I can do. Back to the whole training thing. This Kilme's got one hell of a trek to go through. I never realized that Hose doesn't even have full justice. Shit, man. Yeah, no you don't. No, you don't. You go back there. Ah, their eyepiece is also hanging off weirdly. That's such a weird glitch. I mean, I don't want to do that 3 times in a row, unfortunately. Lewis still doesn't have the brooch. No, they do. Weird. Oh, I must have had it hidden. I keep forgetting that Lewis has it hidden. How much time have I wasted on Lewis? Jesus. Yumi's the person I usually use for this. Oh. You need to stop. There we go. Should I really use Yumi for this, though? Is there a better option? There really isn't. I could go for this. That's exactly what I'll do. We get a normal result. Doesn't look like we're getting a normal result on this. Looks like we're getting a good result. Common my butt. Ah well. On your way out, why don't you use that abnormality real quick? Maybe see if you can't get the bubblegum. I still can't believe this guy doesn't even have the hand thing yet. He doesn't need it, but still. Okay, so we got a green midnight. What is green midnight? Okay, green midnight is a laser. We can deal with that. Oh, we got another employee running. No, you don't, Spiria. You stay right back in the party. Really hate having them at like -13 for the prudence. I really do. Alex should be staying right down there. What's their eye thing currently? Yeah, 3 success rate, 3 work speed is actually pretty valuable. But getting that SP way better. But they're not particularly resistant to black damage, they are somewhat resistant. It's a risk. Yeah, I know you don't, Sarah. Get back in there. Yeah, that was like a 2% shot. Honestly, I wasn't expecting to get it either. Come on, can someone get the brooch at least, even though I wasted a ton of time trying to get this? Oh, someone's infected. Hey, it's Hiss this time. Come on, Hiss, get back in the container. There you go. And might as well reinforce it, just so we can make sure that we get as much justice as possible, so we can make the most out of that buff. Make their attack speed absolutely absurd. Anyway, we can speed things up again. Also, I might as well kill these two at this point. No real point in keeping them around if they're just going to get lasered. Still no brooch. Faster they can get that brooch, the better, honestly. Because if they can get the brooch, that basically means that they can also be part of the main attack force, which means they won't be wearing the pale weapons anymore, but instead much, much beefier ones. And possibly better armor, too. All in preparation for 46 to 49. All these bad results, though. Now, here's the thing, though. I cannot end it on that especially considering the tree is angry. So we're actually going to have to go ahead and do a use item real quick. Kill me if you do the honors, please, because you're literally the fastest fucker in this entire facility by a large mile. Well, I think by a large mile. There is one person who could potentially verse it. And that would be from the record team, I believe. Not the record, the extraction team, that would be you. Yeah, you can't verse it, so yeah. Like, this is the only one that would have a chance of getting close to it. They are reasonably close, though. There we go, it's been active. Go ahead and move that off. There we go. Now, if it spawns in its usual place, it'll be fine. But if it does spawn anywhere else, that's going to be kind of a problem. But we'll see. I need someone who can't potentially lose their hat, like you. Even if their work speed ain't so great. Hold on. I'm back and able to talk again. Ah, that spooked me. Ah, keep attacking. Okay, everybody dodge out. Make sure I've got all of the actual mechanics of this down again. Also make sure there's nobody in the path. I'm always very nervous with this laser, because I know that one slip-up could literally spell death. Speed that up again. I'm always really careful with this, but this seems to be working out pretty well. I'm just waiting for any numbers to come up in the wrong place. And down it goes. Whew. Party in the hallway right here, then. I'm going to be doing this grinding until break time, which will be about 17 minutes. After that's done and dusted, then we'll be on to day 46 and such. The fun stuff, even. Hey, they got it. Tree is about to get mad, or close to it, at least. They didn't get the new eyewear, which kind of sucks. I should not have done that. They should still be fine, but I shouldn't have done that. See, they'll be fine. Now my main focus is trying to get the brooch on as many people as possible, but I am going to be focusing on trying to get this pipe off their mouth. Though I won't be able to focus on that long due to the limited nature of it. -8 right now. I can maybe make it to, like, -16. Maybe. Back you go. They get it yet? Nah, they didn't. It's only, what, a 6% chance, unfortunately? Yeah, we'll try that one more time. Just that trinket, just too much survivability in game. Yeah, they didn't get it. Oh well. That out of control just spooked the hell out of me. Back in the containment area, also known as the party area. Yeah, we basically got a free day here. Anybody else made it over here? Okay, none of them have. Good. Just making sure that this thing isn't procced yet. Right, I can actually send Kill Me over here again. I forgot about that. Stop you before you even leave the party, yeah? It's actually very hard because of all the people there. There we go. I'm simply trying to train up the hose so their justice is a lot higher. Meanwhile, trying to get Daphne the brooch. Overall, decent result right there. Tree is about the proc. Right there. There it is. Eden, you need to stay in there. Ah, you got the brooch. Good. Next on the block is Brooke right here. Doesn't really matter too much, though, admittedly. Probably just gonna focus on that for now. Just because I desperately want that pipe gone, even with the extra attack speed and movement speed. That's really nice on it. Got one more go to go. There we go. Click on you. Yep, Gelney's doing good. Hopefully that persists. Hopefully. Probably be training these two now. Most likely you. That's why I had you sit in that room. Getting their movement and attack speeds up. There it is. That's a sweet spot right there. Kiss, you need to stop trying to run, dude. Just those that don't have the brooch, right? Yeah, it's just those outside of, I think, maybe Baldy. Yeah, this one, like Baldy the second. God, I can never get lucky with this bubblegum thing, though. I really can't. It kind of sucks. You go back to your post, Justin. Yeah, there's that negative 16 I was talking about earlier. Ooh, that sucks. Getting a different head, too, would also suck, because I kind of want to keep the bonus of this thing. Just because that is just nice. Okay, I couldn't see the clock for a little bit. I'm keeping an eye on the clock, because once it hits break time, that's when stream will end, and we will be waiting for the break, and then going straight to the next day. Always nice to have a plan for when you're going to stop it all. You go back in there, Lewis. I'm starting to feel like ego gifts that you get can't generally be, like, actually switched out on the same day, but I don't know for sure. I feel like that's just me thinking stuff, because it takes so long for me to get an ego gift sometimes. Hey, someone should be, like, possessed really soon. There they are. Wasn't expecting them to be so slow. Get back in there. Last word for you. Well, not last work, but last work of this particular quarantine level. I mean, I still haven't gotten it. I know it's only like a 6%, but still pretty long odds that I wouldn't have gotten it by now. Yeah, Hose, you need to get back up there. Oh wow, Weatherby isn't actually that fast. Shit. Why the hell do I not have speed on you? You're supposed to be speedy. I don't even have you full fortitude. Shit. I know he's going to be working down here after this cooldown, actually. Well, I do want the bubble gum on them. I guess I could just work with the -13. But, like, fucking hell. Why aren't you maxed out? Well, you got the pipe, so that's probably put your fortitude in an even worse position. Wonderful. I'll do some insight work over there, why not? He's still not angry. Hell yeah. Actually, it'd be best if I placed them in kind of a combination right here. Then they can work on both. But getting to hand 2 would also be kind of bad for the SP minus. So maybe not. Also, there's a walker. No, you are not allowed to go this way, buddy. You need to go back. Who's infected? It is Lewis. Lewis, get back in there. Yeah, no you don't, Asura. You get back in there. Okay, 2 more Weatherbees right there, and then we'll be done. Like, for the break. I mean. Not that much, unfortunately. Like, I've been training quite a bit, obviously, but not too much. Don't worry, though, my plan to train was basically until I hit the break, which is about to be there. Like, technically, I should be on break just right now, but I'm trying to get Weatherbee to at least get 3 trains over there. Still no amulet on you, either, which is very annoying. Because I realized that I don't actually have Weatherbee very high up in Justice, which actually bothers the hell out of me. Okay, fine, I'll do 1 more. Like, 1 more of that, 1 more with the kid. Kid always takes forever, though. And one more for the road with Kill Me, because they'll probably be done near and about the time that the kid's even able to be used again. Kid has an obnoxiously long research time. You just go ahead and stop you. There we are. How close are we to your weapon? We would need about, what, 23? Yeah, we would need 23 boxes out of you. Okay, we'll do that. Does anybody have a very high? Like, this will be the last research, period. It's still attachment. I would like a very high. Ah, well. You're the fastest by a large margin, and about to be even faster. So, whatever. Go ahead and do another Weatherby, why not? Doing another kid is just not applicable, though. Yeah, we're gonna be cheesing this. Hopefully we can get at least 23, so that we can get the weapon. It's been so long since I've actually seen their face, that just looks weird to me. There we go, there's the 23. And thus we're done. No promotions, only Justice 4 on Brook, unfortunately. Let's see. What else did we get? Odelay kind of went up in HP and SP. Not by much, though. Ashley went up a little bit by HP, but not much. Jose got a bit more Temperance. Not much, unfortunately. Let's see. Hunter got more HP. Got a decent bit more Justice on Jose. Or Hose. Lewis ended up maxing out their Justice, same thing with Kill Me. And got a little bit of Temperance on the side. Dia didn't actually max out their Justice, unfortunately. Daphne maxed out Justice. Joy maxed out Justice. Ruby got more health. Weatherby got more health, and got their Justice up to 91, which is adequate, I guess. Not great, but adequate. Olive got some decent stat ups as well. Quite a bit in the Justice department, which is what matters the most to me. Yeah, Pewds actually got basically an all stats up, and almost maxed out Temperance, it looks like. Minor stats up on Julian. Major stat ups on Baldy, too. Let's be honest here. Major, like literally 45 to 100. Unfortunately, didn't get the brooch, but that's okay. Overall, we did pretty good. Not the best training, especially with Susan still a level, like rank 4 over here, and I still have a few rank 4s that aren't Susan, I believe. But otherwise, good. Also, definitely not my longest day, I don't think. What abnormality am I taking? I could take you. You would be fun. And manageable, to be honest. Crumbling Armor would also be pretty cool to bring along, same with Red Shoes, but Queen of Hatred, I just miss Queen of Hatred. I want them in my facility again. Even if it is in a pretty inopportune area. There's the button. But this would probably be the better choice to bring. Do I have a Cogs weapon? King agreed? No. What, should I get it? Because I kind of hate getting that weapon. I know it's Aolif. I mean, I guess I could take it, it's just that it's a fist weapon, and being that close to an enemy is pretty bad. Admittedly, it is easy to suppress, but you just don't have to even suppress Snow Queen, so... Like, checkmate. Yeah, but farming it at day 46? Unlikely. Plus, I mean, I've already got Mimicry on most of the people I'd want. I don't know what the cheat gift gives, but I guess I could still farm it, so that's fine. The hand for the King of Greed would also be really nice to have, but that's like a 2% drop, so yeah, Snow Queen it is. Anyway. Peace out. And I hope to see y'all after the break. Otherwise, have a wonderful rest of the day.